Wha-bam! Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Oh, my God, we're live. Can you believe it?
Vamonos!
Vamonos! Hello, everyone. Dexath with the first and the Marius in lap. You win again today, buddy. Wha-bam! Welcome, everyone. Hello. Lemons is here. Nice. Satisfunction. Hello. A lot of gem ball jams. Good. Sweet jams for the silly commercials. Yeah. How many hours do you have in Satisfactory? Are you asking me or others? Me, a few hundred. I don't know how many of those are dev hours. I don't know how many hours are not dev hours. Yeah, I'm not really sure. It's confusing. You weren't ready for the wabam? That's the thing about this stream. It teaches you to be on your toes at all times. Okay? Almost spit your coffee. You got to be ready. All right? If you're going to drink coffee, that's the price. You know, that's the risk you take. That's the price you pay. Frankie Viking. You got to be careful. All right? You got to be on your toes. Welcome, everyone. Cool. So, let's dive into it. What do you guys think? That's what I think. Okay, so buttons. I think this is right. Is everything okay? One moment. Uno momento. I think we're good. What's this? Okay, that's fine. Here we are. Okay. So, not a whole bunch of dev happened last week because there were some other things that I had to tend to IRL, is what it is. But also, I ended up editing yesterday's video. I don't know if you guys ended up seeing that. I didn't update. Oh shit, I haven't done a go live. One second. God, I'm so fucking frazzled. I'm all over the place. All over the shop, mate. Bloody all over the shop. Can you believe it? Twitch enjoyer. Yo, we live. Finishing off multi-choice container. Then I don't know after that. That's done. Good. What was I doing?
Keep up the top work, but I enjoy this insight in game dev.
Thank you very much, English Bullocks. I will keep up the top work. I will keep up the work as best as I can. That's the other thing. Now remember, sorry guys, I'm doing some like random admin stuff that I should have done before stream, but I woke up kind of late. Things are out of, you know, whatever. We're getting there. We're getting there. We are getting there. And then I will update you all on what I'm doing, because I can only do like half a thing at a time, not even one whole thing. Bum 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 ba-dum. Just jam to the music while we wait. That's fine. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. That one is done, and then copy paste. Bam. Actually done. Now the stream actually begins. Yeah. So new video that I dropped yesterday. Yes, that is correct. Good. Yeah, I ended up editing that one, which took a lot of time. That's why I have an editor. I should have just given it to the editor. But here we are. Glad you liked the video, Vadatori. Hey, Sakatama-chan. If I keep this up, it will become a habit. What, the wabam or the which part? Okay, so what I have gotten so far with the multiple choice thing is I have gotten basically the hovering and the selecting part of it done. Here. Okay, so here I can hover, right? And it maintains what I've selected before, as you can see. Even when my mouse goes out, and then I can press up and down to select. It scrolls as well now. Initially, I was thinking that it should go down and only scroll when like when the selection is down here, then it should scroll up to fit it. But actually, in doing that, I ended up with this system, which I think I prefer because it transmits or it emits signals that there's more to select until you get to the bottom, and then it's like, oh, obviously there is none. So like accidentally I made it to work like this, and I think I actually like it this way because, you know, in the very beginning it's obvious that there's more to select, but it may not be obvious if like this bottom part was like cut off and you couldn't see it. So this ends up working fairly well. And then like you can scroll and the mouse takes precedence, and then if I move the mouse away and scroll, it kind of just works. Obviously, if there aren't enough elements in the tutorial thing for there to be a scroll, there isn't one. So let's just give that a quick test. Hola, Falsier. Oh, are you in Mexico? ¿Cómo estás? Did you vámonos out of, I think I know where you're from. Hungary, right? Yeah. Here we are. Yep. That seems to work fine, even without a scroll bar. So the next things to do is populate with translated strings. I think is done. I did that as well, but I haven't tested it yet, so we'll have to test that. So this gets a squiggly instead of a plus. And then I need to progress the dialogue and then signal what has been selected. Now, in my current system, there's some dirty things, but I don't necessarily want to clean it up yet because I don't want to get too specific in the functionality and the UX of this whole thing. I don't want to tune it to be exactly the way I want things to be just yet because I have no idea if that's ever going to have to change later, and I don't want to start hard coding very, very, very hyper-specific things in just yet. All I want is for it to work and be reasonable, and at the moment it is. But there is one thing that I do that I really don't like. Where is that? That would be the this here. I don't like this, but it's okay for now. This is how I check to see which. No, whenever a button gets focused, this happens and it sets it to the current selection. I wish I could just pass itself in so it could set itself to it, but right now I have to loop over all the buttons. But it's like maximum 4 buttons. It's like not that big of a deal. So it's probably okay to just leave it as it is. I'd like something a little bit more elegant and more deliberate. But a lot of this whole shit, managing different scroll bars and stuff like that, is not very deliberate as it is anyway, and held together with duct tape. And I think we'll just leave it that way for now, since it technically works. But I'd like to clean that up at some point in the future. Not yet. I'm vominosing the beginning of December. Nice. Exciting. This whole streaming thing and this work stuff. Yeah, I know. And I've been pretty good with the streams. Like, I don't know if I've missed a stream. Like, there was one Saturday stream that I couldn't do because I had some other things I had to do. Like, I had like an appointment. I literally couldn't stream unless I was streaming the appointment. Apart from that, I think I've been on everything. Even the other week, I thought I'd have to skip a stream. I still didn't even skip that stream. And it's been feeling pretty good. Like, I get nervous sometimes before stream, but, you know, I just stick with it anyway, power through. You guys hang out. Feels all right. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. And I'm glad that we have this habit. It's good to see you all here. Nice to see familiar faces. Are there tools to automate UI testing? I haven't done any. I have no idea. I just rely on manual testing. Yeah. And in every game that I've ever worked on, it's only ever been manual testing. I've actually never worked on a game that has had automated testing in my entire life. Don't know how I missed my YouTube channel sub. Thank you very much, Seahood. Yeah, there's some stuff there. There's some content, that's for sure. Will we hire playtesters? Dude, I can't even fucking can't afford to pay myself. But I mean, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with playtesting eventually. I have no idea. I don't know if I want to get like a friends and family thing going, or get like some thing with community. Who knows? Like, do something like that. Do some like closed alpha or something. I'm not sure. Hire you for free. Yeah, maybe we'll do something like that. We'll see. Right now, that's not a problem to solve at the moment. But, you know. Yulkip, thank you very much for the follow. There were a bunch of new followers as well as offline as well. Even a Prime. Shoutouts to the subbers who sub while I'm offline. Very much appreciated. Yeah. Are you planning for the game to go on Steam or Epic Games? I haven't had really any, haven't really decided anything in that regard yet. Like, my brain immediately defaults like, my game will be on Steam, hopefully, But we'll see. We'll see.
Oh, boy.
Yo, X Full Play. Thank you very much for the sub, the Prime. Thank you. Just make a demo, please. Nowadays, that's not a thing. It was so good back in the good old days when we had one for almost every game. We'll see. I think my game might be quite small. I'm not sure. It was like the demo is like half the game or something. We'll see. I don't know if a demo makes too much sense. It might make sense. If there's a way for people to like, yeah, if you can take the save file from the demo or something like that and then continue in the main game, that could make sense. Is there going to be combat in this game? You have to wait and see, Vadatori. Have to wait and see. The amount of logic in games, I would assume there'd be a lot of automated testing. I mean, maybe. I think the other tricky thing is that it's like insanely hard to simulate the tests. I'm not really sure how those tests work out. Maybe I'm just ignorant. I'm not sure. In-game transaction, you offer for $600, at least $600, yeah. Hey, Marius. Welcome. I've been using Godot as a hobby for several years now, but lately I'm trying to get more into Unreal. Nice. Basically, you're anti-Jace. Well, balance is restored, Yulkip. Balance is restored. Maybe we can test. Let's do a test real quick to see if the translated strings are working. So, right now we'll add, I don't know, back in. We can export this, generate locale dialogue. Boom. Done. Donezo. Let's open up the translation application. We should have, we should be able to update here. Update from pot file. Here we are. We should have, I don't know where, hang on, test dialogue, tree, do you understand? Wakaru? Hi. Yeah. I don't know. Welcome. Alright, whatever. Who cares? And that's it. That should have Japanese translations now. Do I have my language switcher set? I do. To debug action 2. Okay. Which I think is this one. Yep. We're in Japanese now. Hey, look, translated. Easy! Fucking easy as. Bam, English. Simple! Oh my god. Actually good. Literally video gaming. Add battle pass? Yeah. That's why, yeah. I'll add battle to the game, the combat to the game now, Vanatori, so we can add a battle pass. Debug my netcode. Oof. Alright, no worries. I like the co-working there, Lemons. Hopefully this stream can keep you motivated to work. When can I do Norwegian translations? I mean, anyone can do the translations, yeah. I've actually looking at the comments of the YouTube video, and then I've also had, I think, some comments here on Twitch too, but it seems like there are people who are like eager when they're hearing about the translation thing. They're like, yo, I would love to help out with this language, that language. And I think that would be great if community would like to do community translation. Like there's obviously, you know, I mean, I can credit translators. I'm not sure how like paying people works or if I'll do that at all. But the good thing about community translation is you get people who are like passionate about the project to like do that, but then also passionate about their language. And then you end up with like really interesting languages that like no company is going to like spend money translating to. You know what I mean? That's like the best thing about community translation. That's what happened with Satisfactory as well. Because if you're going to be paying for it, like paying a firm for it, then it's always like this, well, we have to do like how much of the market is going to be in that region anyway, and it needs to make financial sense to blah, blah, blah. I'm like, man, just make the game accessible to as many people that actually want it, please. Yeah, so that's one really good thing about community translation. You get all these like strange languages, but like uncommon languages. Testing of anything that isn't a web page. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. There, I can see some automated testing to just make sure some things are like functioning, but you can't really test all the input properly, right? I'm not sure how that works. There's probably a way to do it. Let's go about game development. There's probably a lot of limitations. Yeah, I don't know how to meaningfully automate testing in game dev, unless it's just like system tests to make sure like, does this actually run? Yeah. How to use unit testing, maybe. Can help with Hungarian, 0.002. You know how sick it would be if there was a Hungarian from a game? I think that's cool. Hey, Hannah's here. How you doing? I keep running to Hannah on the street. Completely by accident. It's not that like I've memorized her NPC paths. Yeah. It's not by accident. Plan to make my next game open source, but only with program art, and have proper game art as paid DLC. Interesting. Got there, start doing Polish translation of Bioware game. Interesting. Flannel Stain Studios reunion, yeah. Hey, Heinrich. Maybe I'm the... No, of course not. Surely not. Surely not, Marius. No. Hanan PC. That's Hanan. There. That's their name. Their new name. I'm lose my mind. Jeez, Heinrich. Sorry to hear that. Happy coding. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Okay, so translation in multiple choice works. Capture selection, emit signal, progress dialog. We can also say that the UI functionality technically works. We'll just add a plus there. So let's capture the selection when we progress the dialog. One thing that I'm thinking could be really useful. It's actually not really useful, but it's just kind of nice. I love how I say something is something, but then immediately say it's not that thing at all. Maybe I should just add a custom type to the UI.
Something.
Yo, something. Meza with the 45-month streak on the tier 3, by the way. Holy shit. Thank you very much, Meza, for the tier 3 sub. Helps a lot, man. Hope you're doing well. Jace is the main character from Yakuza, obviously. Also, someone gave me a gift sub from a previous stream. Hannah make it very clear that she would not actively sub herself. I wouldn't dare. Look, someone else gifted this to me, I swear to God. I'm kidding. I'm fucking around. I'm kidding. I do not condone this stream officially, of course. Yes. Oh, Hannah gay. Yeah. Sig Stack Fault, thank you very much for the follow. Kodiak, thank you very much as well. Also, Thallium from before, thank you. And Z Kalman. Jeez, I have some follows I missed. I'm sorry, guys. All right, so what I'm thinking is maybe I just make these buttons here, this button, a custom type, and then then that type can have maybe just an index associated with it. I don't really need to do that. Actually, no, dude, Pause Jace is so fucking good because I think I figured this out already. Didn't I already do this? Current dialogue index. Oh no, that doesn't work. Never mind. That doesn't work. Can a node have their index, maybe? Current button selection. Index? Oh, index? Tell the node's order in the scene tree. Oh, actually good. We're done. That's good. So, if we progress dialogue... Progress dialogue. Scroll or close dialogue. Interact. This should probably be UI accept. UI accept. Jesus. Wait, what was the interact button? Interact, joypad button 2. Sony Square to interact. This is wrong. Make this square. Make this cross. And then maybe we can make accept cross for now as well. Cancel. I don't know why I'm messing around with this. I'm just getting distracted right now. So like maybe instead of interact, we use UI accept. Here. Show characters if animated. If here we need to see if we have a multiple choice, emit selection and close. Or we could say we do it in here, but then scroll or close also means select, scroll, or close. Here's the do multiple choice. I think better is that actually I don't do this here at all, because I think I should probably hook into the buttons a little better. So here I should make sure that this is not oh, that's the wrong one. Let's do like a... Wait, is multi-choice? This is... Yeah, dialog container. Return current container dot is multi-choice. Oh, shit. Here. Current dialog index. If it's null, then just return false. Otherwise, return whatever it is. Okay, what's the easy way to do this? Quick fix. Simplify condition. Go away. Do I just go does not equal null? Does that work? So if we're not null, so if we are null, then this thing is false. If we are not null, and that's true, yeah, I think that works. No? Back where I was? Oh, here. No. No, no, no. I'm lost. It's not multiple choice. If it is multiple choice, then what happens is that we will have a function for when the button is pressed. Pressed, okay? Easy. Here we do. Where's the do multiplayer? Multiple choices thing. Just take this, so I can refer to it. Emit. That. That is all we do. Emit. And then it's current button selection. Dot get index. This can go away. Do we use this anywhere else? Yeah, this is fake shit. This can go, I think. This can go. This would work, but then also I need to do the scroll. What was that fucking shit again? Scroll or close? Scroll or close. Where did it go? Pressed. I think this works. I think this works. Emit signal. Where do we make a signal? I don't know if this gets hooked up yet. It's the cutscene. I think the way we test this is through the cutscene. Here. You're giving me a fuckle. True. True. Actually true, though. Sorry, folks.
Vamonos!
Deep in it. Pulse check and hydrate. Thank you, Amjad. Vamonos. Jace is an idiot. Mark my words. Yep. Yeah. No, I know. Have is Jace with autocorrect. Autocorrect always right. Yeah. 8 Jaces. Yeah. Exactly. See, if a Jace makes a mistake, I'll just blame one of the other ones. Never have enough Jaces. Exactly, Shogun. How you doing, man? Infinite Jaces. Rabbit holes in programming? Never heard of her. Looks like you're having fun. I am having fun, Ramsey, yeah. We expect Pixar quality cutscenes? Well, of course. I mean, I can only guarantee that for sure. Your highlight message thing ain't working? Isn't it? What do you mean? What happens when you do it? Nothing happens? Oh, it seems to be working for Mine Train. Okay, it seems to be working. It worked. Did you try the iOS 17 AI update? You have to read 150 phrases, then it will generate your voice, and it can read text out in your voice. What? Why would I want text to be read out in my voice? Why my voice? I don't want that. Jesus. Okay. So what multiple choice cutscene dialogue is? Okay, it's this one. Cutscene. Bum ba bum ba bum ba 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 bum 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 bum. Where's my cutscene? What cutscene do I have? Cutscenes, cutscene, dialogue tree. Okay. So multiple choice should be number 3. Okay, so let's see. We should get some number printing to the screen, to the debug, when we run the cutscene. Bum bum. Alright, running. Oop, that's not the cutscene. I might not have the debug set for it. PG Game Master. Here, cutscene. Afternoon/evening this week, so I'm here. Oh, nice, Anna. You have the differing shifts. Interesting. All right, cutscene. This guy's gonna walk over here, say some shit, and pause for 3 seconds, and then say some shit. Okay. Ignore this here. I'm making the errors go away. 1 second. It's running fine. Okay. It's fine. Don't worry. don't worry. Yeah, fixed. How to solve errors. All right. Where's the 194? Here, this one. Can you just take me there? Why can't I click on this? Okay, whatever. Wait, where? Okay, wait. Pixel game. Okay, whatever. Here, this one. Let's remember the generator. Here, 194 PGUI. True. Actually true. Yeah, that's actually true. That's fair. Dialogue history is open. This should be... I think this is okay. I might need to add this shit elsewhere as well. Just use this instead. Multi-choice, do multi-choice things. But then I think also, we'll see. There might be some other bug, but I don't think I need to worry about it. Might be some bug in terms of like capturing what button I'm hovering over while the history is up, because I shouldn't be doing really any of that while the history is up. But we'll see. Holy shit. Highlighted messages, some big ones too. All right, let's catch up. I see your message there. We'll read Bob's. I want to say thank you. Thank you for your honest streams and videos about your journey in Godot, the guides, the insight about all the ins and outs. And as a result from that, thank you for motivating me to finally start my own project, cool, in Godot, which has been laying on my dream project pile for over a year. I've been a game QA manager and dev team lead in small projects for quite a few years now. But that's a new adventure I'll start thanks to you. Fantastic, Bob. I'm super happy to hear that. I'm super happy to hear that. I'm glad. I'm not going to lie. one of my goals of like doing the streams that I want to do is because I do hope to inspire people to chase their dreams and take up these kind of projects as well. And so it's really great to hear that kind of feedback. I think one of my goals that I want to try and give is humanize the process a little more, because I think it's sometimes easy to sit back and see that like other people, rightfully so and understandably, put out their best work or their finished work right out there. And so it's easy if you haven't done that and you haven't created it to see like, how the fuck could I ever get to that point, right? It's like their work is so good. How could I ever get there? But it's actually just a series of like dumb little steps like this. That's how you get there, right? So I hope that just by showing this, it shows people that like the most important thing is that I get started and you know, and that I just enjoy that process, and like maybe I'll get there, maybe I won't get there, but it really is just a bunch of manageable steps to get from A to B. And yeah, so I just hope to like show that to people, and it, you know, seems like you've been inspired to get started. It is of course sometimes fun seeing other people do stuff that can inspire you as well, so hopefully it does that too. Glad to hear that, Bob, and best of luck. Keep me posted on how things go. Feel free to share as you go. If you're not in the Discord, we have our Discord as well. You can always hang out there, talk about stuff, ask for help, whatever. Yeah, go off, Bob, for sure, for sure. The big secret of game dev is that it's pretty hard and takes forever. This is my insight. Yes, yeah. But when you say it's hard, it's like, it is just a series of like steps that you can manage, right? Like everyone's bar of what you will achieve and what you struggle with is just different. And all you need to do is challenge yourself with stuff where you're at. And as you do that, you just get better and you get from A to B. You know, 6 months later, you look back and you go, oh, wow, look how far I came. Yeah. So, yeah, should be good. Good job, Bob. I'm glad that I could help in any way. I used to work at a company where our accepted error rate was 5,000 per minute. When that number was breached, weird. Wait, why would an accepted error rate ever matter, though? I'm not sure what that would ever tell you. In what way can that value be useful, Meza? I'm curious. The enterprise way of handling errors, yeah. Best part of my job, errors are almost always someone else's problem. True. I did it. My phone sounds like I'm trying to talk while choking. Jeez, all right, mustn't be that good yet. False here. For me, oh, this is interesting. Good one, Shogun. For me, it's you can never make everyone happy. So even though some people will dislike it, there are normally more who will. That's fairly true. That's fairly true. And I think also it's that thing where if you ever pursue trying to please everyone, you please no one, right? That's the other thing. I had a whole spiel about this in one of my coffee stain videos about the whole like a game is what it is and not what it's not. And then people went on about the whole like the missile meme or whatever it is. It's true though. Like your game can only be what you make it to be, and it will never be the things that it isn't. And so there are always things that people can point at and say like, but your game doesn't do this. True, it doesn't, because it doesn't do everything. Yeah, so there are more vocal dislikers over vocal enjoyers. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And then there's the other thing, right? It's like your own personal satisfaction, right? Like, of course, it's nice when other people like your shit. That's always nice. But like, would you like it if you made something that you didn't like or care about, but everyone liked that, right? I don't know if that would feel that great. You know, at the end of the day, like you should make what you want to make. And then if people really happen to really like that, then that's sick because they really like what you made. But then if they don't, at least you'll like what you made. You know, that's pretty nice. Your game needs golf. Thank you. Maybe we'll add it. Golf when. Laziness, so people wouldn't spend time looking into them. I see. I'm not saying it's good practice or that I agree with it. I subscribe to the zero error policy. You either handle it or swallow it because it's irrelevant. Yeah, that's true. My work shift is changed and I will not ever catch fully the stream. Damn, Zantetskin. Bummer. Only for a bit. But catching you. Oh, that's a bummer, Zantetskin. It's nice to have you here. Well, stop in whenever you can. Coming to the end of building a non-broken version of the Small World board game, video game version. Multiplayer online purely for me and my friends because it's definitely not sellable. It's been quite the experience. That sounds really fun and cozy though. Like, can you imagine having a game that you and your friends enjoy and it's just you guys? Yeah, like no one else plays it. That's kind of fun. Is there an area of the Discord specifically for sharing dream project progress? I don't think there's a channel specifically for that. You could maybe put it in dev, but maybe people's dream projects are not always dev. But maybe we can maybe make a channel, like a progress channel or something. There's not that many channels, I think, in the Discord. There could be more, I think. Anyway, let's test this. Here, cutscene. Wait 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Speak. Okay. Okay, that was kind of weird. Okay, it sort of worked. The game is... Okay, it didn't work. The game is frozen. I pressed S, and it closed the box. It should move up and down. So that's kind of strange. Also, it printed the selection, but then now everything is frozen. So that's next level shit right there. So we got into here. Yeah, then that didn't work. Why did S close the thing? All right, so let's speed up this a little bit by not having the delay. In fact, we won't even have the move to. Fuck it. Get rid of the block. So now we can test quicker. Okay, so here, this isn't even working. S closes it for some reason. That's just fucking bizarre. What is S in this case? S is down, no? Yeah. Is S used for something else? Okay, where are we? Where are we? UI box. Okay, first of all, is multi-choice. Why did the hovering stop working? That's the first question. Why did the hovering stop working? How did I break this? Or was it this? How did this break it? This is getting cold when a button is pressed. That's this. Why? Oh, that's why. Okay. Bam! We got it. I was running the pressed function on focus when it should be on press, so. Okay, here we go. That's good. And then up and down. Good. Here, we'll choose 1 this time. All right. This is 1. 1! You guys see it down the bottom? 1. Oh. And that means we have different outcomes now. All right. So if I select... Okay, this is scrolled down. This should be scrolled up. If I select yes, it's going to say 0, and he's going to say something. This is some new text, right? 0. And if I do it again, and I select 2, it's going to say 1, and I'm going to spin around. Oh. Still a tree. Oh. Actually good. God damn. Holy cow. Who is this guy? Holy shit. Truly incredible. Oh my god, you spin me right round. Yes. Incredible. The scroll bar for option 3 has you in tears. No, the scroll bar is good. It's a catch-all, all right? It's a catch-all. It's to account for font scaling in the future. It probably will never happen, right? So the font will probably be smaller. In typical cases, it'll never happen. I take it all back. Game dev is easy. Yeah, first try. Okay, so what does that mean? Yeah, that's kind of done there. I still need to simplify this process, obviously. First of all, I want to make helper functions for these adding new actions. So instead of this, I can just do like cutscene delay 0.5, right? That's all I'd have to put in to do this. And then do, similar versions, helpers for these play animations and things like that. And in the same way with a multiple choice, I would want to like add multiple choice and it will do this part. And then it will, I pass just the function and then it'll just go to it. So then I don't have to do all this shit, blah, 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 blah. Although I'm not sure how I'm supposed to unbind. Yeah, we'll have to... That's not for today. I don't feel like doing that today. But I will have to do it soon. Very soon. Add cutscene action. Wait, I have that. That's this. Oh, wait. No, do I not have a cutscene action? Yeah, I do. This is this. Alright, we need to check to see if the cutscene action is actually working correctly. As well. Yeah, we need to make sure that the cutscene action works correctly. I think it does though. So if we do this again, we'll have the full cutscene. Alright, if we choose option 1, spins around. If we choose... Yeah, alright, spins around, says some shit. Now spins around, and then asks the same question again. Naturally. Oops, this goes here. Okay, so the whole point of this should run first, but I think this already works technically. I actually think this kind of works. The one thing I'm thinking of right now is like whether or not the multiple choice successfully blocks the cutscene action. But like, I'll never, ever, 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 ever put another cutscene action after a multiple choice, because a multiple choice will branch no matter what. Like, I guess I can, for the sake of it, see if the character looks down after a test. Or I guess we could do that. Don't think it matters. I can confirm that this is real life and programmers do get excited when things work. Yes, true. When you write something for a few hours and you get no errors. Yeah, I know, it's so suspicious. What about separate dialogue boxes for choices? I was thinking of something like, and this might be a thing in the future, where like, what game does this? I think Owlboy does this, where like there's two options, like left or right, and it floats above your head, and you select that way instead of an actual dialogue box. I was thinking of things like that, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure how I want the dialogues to work. I don't know if I want pointers. I don't even know if I want them in those boxes, but right now I just need the functionality so I can make the game, basically. That's basically it. What did I have to pick? I had to pick the second one. So now he's going to spin around, and then he should be looking left. Another multi-choice pops up, and then after the multiple choice goes away, I think he should look down. I don't think this matters. And then another multiple choice will pop up. But if he looks down when the first multiple choice pops up, then that is a problem that I think doesn't matter. So I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just curious. Spin, spin, spin. Look left, right. And then when I press something now, he's going to say... He's just going to... Wait, what's he going to do? He's just going to say something. And I can choose this one, and it'll just say it as well. So this will say 2 down here, and then it'll just say something else. It'll look down and then say something else. Yep. Okay. So everything is functioning as I thought it would. But this is not really a use case that ever matters. But as we can see here, I can have dialog boxes that branch into different functions. And then those functions can do different things within them based on the response as well, which is pretty nice. This probably looks really confusing to everyone, but this makes a lot of sense to me. And I think once this shit gets cleaned up, it's going to look much less unwieldy. Yeah. Love the feeling it's working, but why? So I have Mason, my editor. If you guys don't know, he streams. He also has a YouTube channel. My editor is putting together just kind of like a bunch of just moments from the first month of development. And I was watching so that video will come out eventually. Pretty soon, probably. And I was watching that, and there was just so many funny moments over the past month and a half. And there's one moment where like everything worked, and I'm just like, and it's this really weird moment of like, I'm just like, I don't believe it. Like, when will the game hurt me? You know, like that kind of vibe. Like that can't be right. And yeah, it's like, yeah, something is wrong. Everything is working perfectly. Something's wrong. Yeah, it's exactly that moment. That was funny to watch. Yeah, it's in the video. So, it was very, very good. Yeah. Guys, we had so many good moments over the past 1.5 months. Yeah. Just invite Andrew to test the game. Yeah, him or Josh or something. Yeah. Well, I'm going to finish the last few things before heading to the bus. Okay, Anna. Take care. Good luck with work today. I can see that ad is about to start, so I'm not going to jump onto anything right this second, but this actually works. And maybe today I'll break it for you. Yeah, you probably could, Shogun. I think actually I will clean up this stuff today. I'll check in the multiple choice functionality, and then I'll start doing this stuff to clean it up and find like a nice solution for this. Ads are going to start any second now, so we'll wait for them to kick in. This is the other thing we should do. The multiple tile maps and everything associated with that. That's nothing. Maybe we could look into that today. The other thing that I want to do is I want to look into plugins for Godot, because I can make a dialogue editor up here. I can click this button and then and make some UI that's going to make it really, really, really easy for me to edit dialogue. Here it is. 3-minute break. I'll see you guys soon. 3-minute break. We are back, folks. Back from the ad break. Jace, there's not one, but 2 copies of you running around the same spot in Satisfactory. I'm sorry. Also, what do you mean, Bacon? Not even Notepad++. Notepad++ is good. Notepad++ is good. I've got it installed, but usually just for Notepad, I don't use it. All right. So let's check this in for starters. Let's check this in. Let's commit this. It seems to be working. Oh, whoa, dude! I just clicked close on OBS. So I've got my monitor here. OBS is there. The X button is right next to the monitor. I just like moved my mouse. See this? Right next to this button, right here, up here. You see this? Right next to it is the X for OBS. Are you sure you wish to exit? No, I'm not sure. No, right? Jeez, that was close. That was close. ID4613, thanks for the follow. Also, Sir Kalen and Sphinx and Rotlaus, thank you very much for the follows earlier. Thank you. Yo, 11 ads in a row? What the fuck? Wait, how did you get 11? Is it still 3 minutes, though? Fuck you, dude, or... Starfield? There's 2 copies of me in Starfield Bacon. I'm more confused. Pug Champion, thank you very much for the follow. What be the heart on your task bar? This is a batch file that I run before a stream, and it opens up a bunch of different things that I need for stream. Maybe short ads, hopefully, yeah, because it should be 3 minutes max. People shouldn't be getting more than 3-minute ads, so... Yeah. Yeah, and then I have this also on my stream deck as well, so I just press the button and it just kind of works. Yeah. Yup. Okay, check in. Yeah. Sure. Whatever, sure, yep, Whatever. Yep. Oh, yeah. Cool. All those changes. And what we got is multiple choice. Multiple choice support. Good. But also the cutscene action. Yep. Been working on bags in RS. Oh, okay, so bags are in the mind. All right. So web being lazy, just micromanage all your streaming apps into one button. Work smart, not hard. Exactly. It's weird. I work smart in some ways, and then I work really hard in other ways. Like ways making things like way more difficult than they need to be. It is what it is. Okay, so let's do cutscene helpers. Cutscene helpers. Here, make them in here. Yo, this used to just open. What happened? F12 used to just open the file. Now it does this bullshit. How do I make this just open the file like before? I have to click on it now. This is an outrage. Oh my god. This OmniSharp thing is just like, you need to... Actually, this could be better. Request an accent. French. Don't know why. Okay, actually, I'm very good at accents. Here we go. You guys ready for the French accent? You guys ready for the French accent? Here we go. Howdy, partner. My name's Jason. I was born and raised in France. Vamonos! Very good. Very good. I was there, really. 5 out of 7, perfect. On point, yep. I mean, always deliver. The consistency is truly impressive. Once I tried to make a drag and drop window system on Unreal, and it came out more complicated as it sounds to be. Yeah, UI related stuff. It can be really, it's really messy sometimes. There's all these like bananas edge cases, like in what people expect with their mouse versus their keyboard. What if they're switching between them? All this kind of weird shit. Yeah. Spoken like a true Parisian. Yeah. Merci à toi, Jace. Je pense que c'était très bien. Très magnifique. Perfect. My French pronunciation is truly incredible. Thanks. Merci à toi. I don't know what that is. Thanks to you or something, Jace? No, I don't know. I don't understand that. Something was really good. It was magnificent. I'm not sure. Let's chuck it into the all translate now. Let's see, how did I go? Thanks, Jace. I think it was very good. You're magnificent. Okay. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Hannah said that I'm magnificent. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. Leaked. Jace and Hannah are actually friends. Leaked. I see sarcasm doesn't translate well. No, I'm reading what I want to read, Hannah. Just hearing you say your pants. I didn't say your pants. I would never talk about pants. Never. All right. Let's do some helper actions here. How do we translate these to make them really, really, really easy? These are confusing. I don't like these to begin with. Disable behavior, maybe. We can leave it. This is fine. Okay, so what we want to do is let's just convert these one by one. So let's take this one, and we want to do a... Can I unpin everything? Pin you. Unpin. Dialog box. Cool. Cool, cool. Pin you. Wait, Jason's wearing pants. I wear pants every stream, I swear. I promise. Of course I do. Of course I wear pants every stream. Hey, Sammy. What the dog doing? I don't know. Can't see him. Proviamo con l'italiano? Are you Italian, Suntetsuken? Oh, yeah, maybe you can. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Leon. Coming in with a clutch. Holy shit. All right, so this is a move to action. So cutscene. Move to. So what we'll need is the character to move. And then we'll need a position. We can do a couple different things here. We can overload this. So we can do a node 2D. This is the queue position, the queue to move to. We can also take this, do the same thing. And then this will be like that. We can also do a vector 2. This will be position. All right. So then this becomes I wonder if I can I make this even easier? I mean, that's pretty easy, but if I could do something like that, that would be incredible. Is there some like crazy internal thing where I could just do this? No. Because otherwise this is just a node, right? If I do that, yeah. It's not too bad. But that becomes this at least. Block will be easy. I could maybe even get rid of these, honestly. Yeah, maybe we just do this. Make it even easier. These can be protected. Block. Why are you whinging? Oh, yeah, true. Delay. Multiple choice. Okay, yeah, this is where everything goes to shit. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Streamers don't wear pants, that's why we never see their lower body. I'm wearing pants. Of course I'm wearing pants. Do they have legs? Of course I have legs. Cross-eyed Jack, of course. Was kind of legit, by the way. Nice accent. Wait, really? Was my Italian pretty good? Proviamo con l'italiano? Not bad. Hats are wearable, so yeah, that's true. I'm always wearing pants watching Jace's stream. Wearing them on my head still counts. True. Yeah, or like on your arms, you know, you put the arms, put your arms through the leg holes. You can do that. That's wearing them. Has seen no proof of legs. Look, tier 4 subs get leg cam, all right? Tier 5 subs get feet cam. Here, look, I'll prove to you that I have legs, okay? Here, this is a leg. All right, you ready? You ready? Now, that was a leg. Here, I'll show you even more leg. You guys ready? Here it is. Now, that might have been a leg. That might have been my other arm. That could have been someone else. Who knows, really? I know how you guys think. You still wouldn't believe it. I could do like full cam, right? But no. Nope. I'm not gonna show you how the sausage is made, right? This is my magic trick. Okay. Jesus Christ. I don't want to do multiple choice right now, so I'm going to do something else instead. I'm going to do animation. Play animation. We'll need a character, we'll need an action, and then a direction. Oop. Ba-dum, 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 bum, bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Pretty good, pretty good.
Vamonos!
Animation, vamonos. Main character. Idle. Ooh, wait, don't I have like a PG? Oh, the cutscene state. Here, this is the one. Anim Idle. Maybe this should be an enum because I can two-string them. Okay, well, this is what we're going with for now. But maybe I don't want that, because maybe I want these custom animations. Yeah, fuck it, who cares? And then idle. Oop, that should be here. And then EPG up. It's getting much neater. We'll do a dialogue message. I don't think I've got that yet. Foot cam. Yeah, for tier 5, I think. Yeah. CGI legs. AI legs. That's not a leg, that's a knee. You don't know. How do you know? Maybe that's what my leg looks like. Could be a foam prop. Could have been a foam prop. Joseph of the Souls just got down. That's good. RTX 3060 Ti can sustain on a 500 watt, right? As long as the other hardware aren't powered. I'm not the person to talk to about this. What I know is that there's some websites. Recently, I had some people from the Discord help me out to upgrade my PC, and I learned that there are like websites where you can put in your parts, and it tells you like what power drawer it's going to take. So maybe you can check that out. All right, take care, Hannah. Oh, that's true. Fuck you, dude. Yeah, I did do hiking. Well, you know, those could have been stilts that I was standing on. Who knows? I'm pretty short, after all. I mean, I've met you. Did you see my legs, Meza? Or were they covered? You never know. They could have been two tiny people who were holding me up the whole time. You never know. Could have been anything. Tassan the Geek, thank you very much for the follow. I plead the fifth. Dialogue system is so fucking bizarre, dude. So bizarre. I have to just accept that it's necessary, because the reality is I'm sure there's probably a better way to handle my dialogue system, but it does work, and it works exactly the way that I want it to. So let's just make this dialogue. Not show dialogue. Show implies hide, but there is no cutscene action to hide dialogue. Current action. This is number 2. Yep. This is 1. Alrighty. Okay, so this is how my cutscenes will go. I just call these little functions, and I just do them one after the other. It's no big deal. Everything just works. Just works. It just works, you guys. And then it's the nice thing about having it all in like code as well, and not like in some other UI, is that like I have complete control programmatically over everything. It's nice. It's nice. Did I miss the legs? You did, unfortunately, Milky, yeah. I finally booked an appointment I've been putting off since May. The process is so evolved that it's just incompatible with it. Right. Well, you've taken the first step. Good stuff. Or one of the steps. I'm not sure if it's the first or not, but nice that you've made the appointment, dog. Glad to hear that. Hope it helps. Okay. How are we going to clean this up? Okay, what would be really nice... Okay, we'll just pseudocode this a little bit. What would be really nice if I can do a multiple choice, whatever, right? And then we have the dialogue, we have the index, and then I put in the function that I want to go to after it. So after choice, right? And now what I'm thinking is, inside this, we're going to do this. We're going to bind the event so that it works. But then after the binding, I would like to automatically unbind it. And now, instead of having to go and do this. So what I think that means is maybe I ought to bind to some generic standard function. And that generic function calls the bound function. So I'm not amazingly good with this. We talked a little bit about this on last stream. I don't know how to pass functions as parameters. I think there was like action or whatever, right? So like what I could do is, let's just say, for example, public void multiple choice PG dialog container int index, and then like is it action or function maybe? But I want to call it with a parameter. Action, right? Was it action? No parameters. This one has the parameters. So I want an int. Function to call, right? And then I would say like okay, hang on. Wait. Okay, hang on a second. Multiple choice selected. That means this thing. Oh dear God, we don't want to go here. Pin you. That means this thing will need to respond with a PG dialog container response, but then also hang on, my brain is imploding. 1 second. I'm gonna bind that to something here. Maybe I need to save this somewhere else. No, wait, maybe all I need is index. This will be the intermediate thing. No, okay, so this takes, right. And when we bind it, I'm gonna fix these names later. I don't really care right now. So the response will be index. That's what we're gonna bind to. So this is actually fine. Right? And then here we call this function. So this, for example, would be function to call after multiple choice. So in here, we would set this to be function to call. We would do this, and then we would do this. But this would be actually this. This gets called, we get the response, and then we call that. How do you, is it invoke? Maybe. And then index. So then I would call that function. That way we've done this part. And then we, and then we remove this. I think this is what I wanted to do. Okay, this is all really fucking gross for now. I mean, maybe it's actually correct, but I want to private protected. I just want to see if this actually just works the way that I was hoping, and then we can clean stuff up later. I'm a little unfamiliar with this kind of thing, so in C#, or yeah, I guess. Put that up here. Maybe we can also and all that after. Let's just see if this actually works. First of all, first things first. This would be the style of container. This index would be this. Multiple choice. And then this would become cutscene dialogue 3. And then that. You're gonna be okay? Oh, seems to like it. That would be it. So when I'm working with it, this is all I should put in. And then that should just work. And then that comes to this function here. And then I won't need this anymore. Folks, what are the odds? What are the odds? All right. Give me a percentage. What are the odds that this works? No, not percentage. Press 1 if you're a believer, 2 if you're a non-believer. Is this just going to work first try? Yes or no? 1 or 2? Oh, we got believers. -1. 1, 2. 1.52. Oh, we got one doubter. Aquila is a fence sitter. Okay. Argosh has the special number. Very good. All right. So what should happen is we should get a result here, a response. We should get a 0 or a 1 down the bottom. And then like either dialogue or spinning. So we'll choose 1. We'll choose a second option. And then we should have our character spin. Okay? If that happens, there's no fucking shot this works. Okay, so we'll bring our friend across. He's going to wait for 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Say something. I'll choose 1, which is the second option. Oh! It hit the breakpoint! Oh! Oh! It worked! I was so scared of doing that! It actually worked! It actually worked! Literally first try. I have to leave super... Oh, Groud. Hey, buddy. I have to say... watch your last video. The trick you did when updating only the surrounding tiles around the player for collisions. It should work a lot better in the 4.2 release to come. Okay. I've updated the tile map internal so that the update should be a lot cheaper. Ooh, tweeted about it. Holy shit, Groud. Jesus Christ. That's actually really big. Wait, I gotta holy shit. Yo, you're working at W4 as well. Oh, that's really cool. I'm excited for you guys do it if you're still here. I'm excited for your for what you guys do with that. Okay. I'm still not sure. I'm still not sure if I want to keep doing it the way that I'm doing it, though. I'm not entirely sure. But that, I mean, that's great. That's really great. When, do you know, if you're still here, do you know when 4.2 is expected to be out? That's exciting, though. Yeah, but Believers, good job. Thank you, Believers. Couldn't have done it without you. Need this for my work. Please let everything just work. Yes, Vixnell. Okay, so this actually just worked. Holy shit. So that means if I want to, if I want to do this here, right? So now I don't need that shit. Dialogue is just this now. That's easy. If I want to move on to the next multiple choice, all I need to do is multiple choice. You know what, actually? We can cut a parameter out. We can actually cut a parameter out. We don't need this. Or this. Because the cutscenes always have only one cutscene dialogue container. Because that's how that system is designed to function. So I have to do just the index. So this should just work out like that. So then in this case, I just say 3, and I want to go to this function. Boom. Now we have multiple choice. And the response goes there. Yeah, that's true. Boom. Damn. Clean. Nice and clean. Best code is no code. Yeah, just delete. Just delete. Yeah. Pretty good. There is something that, like, to be said that, like, this is where I push my cutscene actions, but then I push more cutscene actions here. And there's part of me that wishes that this could be in here, but maybe in, like, if, you know, or switch statement, so that different stages of the cutscene get run, and I just track it that way. There's part of me that finds, like, elegance in that, because I just keep calling the same function over and over to push to the next stage. But I don't think I really need to worry about that. I don't think that this is that much harder. Damn, actually clean that up pretty nicely. Okay, let's see. What about the function to call? Maybe refactor some of these names a little bit. This thing here. On multiple choice selected. Multiple choice is fine. Function to call after. I mean, I guess it's fine. It's kind of a weird name, but I guess it's fine. Function to call after multiple choice. What can I call that? Multiple choice response function. You know what? It's a weird name, but it's really fucking clear what it does. So I like it. Who cares? There's no question what this does. There's no question. Action on choice. Yeah, action. Action on choice, yeah. Whatever. It's okay. It's okay.
Vamonos!
It's okay. We'll leave it. We'll just leave it. It's fine. Vamonos. Vaseline, welcome. Welcome. Good to see you, buddy. Okie dokie. Maybe I just check that in then. Are there any other cutscene stuff that I need to do? Cutscene actions? I'm sure there'll be more eventually, but they're pretty good right now. Was there anything useful in that Godot Humble Bundle, or is that stuff too? No, there was some pretty useful stuff I think in there. There's some good stuff. I didn't really grab it though, because I think I don't know. I probably just need to make my own stuff anyways. So, but there seemed to be some good stuff in there. It's not that it's too like 101. I just didn't see anything that jumped out at me that like, oh shit, I need that for my game right now. Yeah, but it looked like a great bundle. I'm sure there's like a lot of people that could have gotten some good stuff from it. Let's commit this stuff. No. Cool. Well, that was supposed to take longer. That was supposed to take longer. What do I do now? Okay, wait. Where's Crowd's tweeting at? Godot git Godot docs. Let's see if there's like a 4.2 available somewhere. Latest maybe? Is this 4.2? Oh, this is 4.2. But I'm not sure if these docs have been updated. If Grout has only just done those changes. See, does this work? Here, look at these. This is what they were talking about. Last month I've spent some time on improving the tile map performances, so I set up a simple benchmark to test if it worked. Tile map updates in 4.2 should be significantly faster, and Y sorting should not impact performance anymore. Yo. No runtime updates. So this is what I'm... Okay, just to explain what I'm doing to you guys. I explained it a little bit in my video as well. These blue squares here are collision, right? And so I walk into it, right? This is best demonstrated when I go up here. See these collisions down here? They're like deleting. Or no, the best way to show it is over here. Okay, so there's collision here on this wall, so I shouldn't be able to walk through it, but I can, because when I get close to it, it gets deleted. It gets deleted because it's not on my layer. And so what I'm doing is I'm taking the tiles, the tile maps, the tiles around me, and I'm basically running a function to see, is it on my layer? And if it isn't, I delete its collision. And then basically I can just walk through it. And so that's a runtime update. I'm updating the tile map at runtime, right? And so this is what they're talking about here. No runtime update. So this is your tile maps normally. Cool. If you do Y sorting, Jesus, look at the fucking hit. 800 FPS to 55. If you just enable Y sort at all, that's actually bananas. But now it's 730 FPS. So that's a massive, massive, massive improvement. That's actually really, really, really great. Because I'm probably going to be using Y sorting. And then every frame runtime updates, it would drop from 800 to 22. But then it still drops from 800 to 50. So the performance is better. And actually no issue, no change with Y sorting, it seems. That's interesting. But this hit here, 800 to 50, even though this is better and this is great work, 800 to 50, that's still a really, really big hit for something that I don't have to do, right? I don't have to do it, right? We talked about the other option, which is to create the multiple tile maps with multiple tile sets. And that is that could work. And I'm not benchmarking anything, but I'm going to assume that the hit in performance is not going to be 800 FPS to 50 in that case. So I think I might still go down that route anyway. But also the workflow of having multiple tile maps or a tile map for every layer is kind of nice because workflow wise, because right now the bottom layer, I currently have 2 layers. This bottom layer, first floor, is this gray square. But see this little scratch here? That's actually the second layer, right? Because if I replace this, if I replace this tile here with like a scratch, it doesn't overlay it, right? Where am I? It doesn't overlay it, it deletes it because this tile doesn't have gray shit underneath it. Right? So in order to put the stuff on top, I have to use another layer and put it there, right? Which makes sense. But this second layer is used as collision stuff, It's a different floor. It's not just a layer of detail that I'm layering stuff on top. It's like it's got a function to it, right? And that's no problem. I can just add another layer, which that other layer will be a detail layer, right? And I can just keep doing that. But it gets confusing because now detail layers and function layers are kind of intermingled. I can separate them, but it becomes less clear and kind of weird to control. So if I have two different tile maps, I can just say this tile map here is like first floor, and all the detail and functionality is on first floor. And then I can have another tile map which is second floor, and then I don't have to deal with this. So like there are other benefits of doing the multiple tile map approach as well. And the downside is fairly small, and so I think that trade is more worthwhile. But I think it's great to see this kind of stuff here from Groud. Only 730 FPS, so these guys running potatoes, yeah. Thanks for the follows, by the way. I missed a bunch. Rocky Mullet, Mary, and AWR, thank you. So and thought of you. Thank you, Vaseline. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. That's nice. Yeah, if anyone sees any other interesting Godot stuff, feel free to loop me in. I appreciate that, Vaseline. Definitely need to set up a version control system. Oh yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good to have. Good afternoon, Mobley. What's the game? Here is a command about game. Bam. Let's get the information.
Oh boy.
Der Flute, maybe? Flute, yeah. Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you. I assume the game is almost done. Release date next week. Make sure to follow so you can join the release party. Okay. We could maybe get into the tile map shit then, in that case, on that topic. It would be good to get that out the way. It is something that I anticipate is gonna... There might be some gotchas in it though. But we'll sort of see. We'll sort of see. I did the command just before you, Ray One Claw, so you can see it just above your thing there. Release party every Friday until it's done. Jeez, that's a lot of parties. I thought it was already up. That was just your tier 5 subs. Yeah, they've got my tier 5 subs are in the future, so yeah. Okay. I feel uneasy getting to this tile map stuff, but I have to do it. The other thing that I'm curious about is the plugin for my dialogue. I want to start moving away from programming if I can, but these are two things that I do want to. I really do want to solve. I mean, this needs to get solved, no matter what. There's no point putting this off. Actually, I should do this before anything else. But the dialogue thing doesn't have to be solved now, but I really want to, because it also needs to get solved at some point. Let's do tile maps. Let's do tile maps. Okay. All right. Fuck. Well, we need to not use the tile map system that we had before. That's unfortunate. Yep. God, I don't want to get into this. I don't want to get into it. Arena deathmap with insane gore and brutalities. Absolutely. Refactor, jeez. I mean, it's less refactor and more of delete the work. Delete the work and start over. Close alt. Let's start from scratch. Okay. So, it might not actually be that hard. Let's make some notes so that we don't get hooked up on, caught up on other specifics. What I will need to do is make second tile map for second floor. For ramps, check tile custom data for current floor only. This would mean add tile maps to array or order them in a node based on floor, and use child index as ID. And this one, we're going to check the custom tile data for the current floor only. Good. Give tile maps different collision layer flags. Swap character collision flag on when transitioning levels. But this is done. This should TM work. This should work already. We'll give this a squiggly instead of a... This should be a... Should TM be easy. And the rest is actually fairly straightforward. I just anticipate things not working well. But you know what? Today's been a good day. Maybe if we keep riding this momentum, maybe this is just going to work fine and we're going to be done in 15 minutes. Who fucking knows? Yes, Meza. Exactly what I'm doing. Yes.
Vamonos!
Vamonos. Okay, so let's make a tile map like node thingy that has all the tile maps in it. Node 2D tile maps. Get in there. Tilset City Streets. So then here, we gotta change this to floor 1. Duplicate to floor 2. In the tile set. In the tile set, floor 2 will have collision layer 2. Floor 1 will have collision layer 1. Easy peasy. That's it. That's the one thing that I needed, guys. Just that functionality. This is literally what sent me down this fucking rabbit hole, is I just needed to be able to do this per layer. And you can't do it in the tile map. You have to do it in the tile set. And the tile map uses the tile set, right? So, right. So this is not a saved resource, it would seem. And maybe that's scary. It's actually quite scary. It's very scary. So let's save that instead. Save. Wait, because that's a scene. Is it scary? No, that's really fine, right? We believe it. Who cares? Jace cares a lot later when he realizes that everything goes wrong. So this is floor 2. Jam ball jam. Collision layer 2. Collision layer 1. Tile sets have the same data, so we should be good. Maybe that's it for this, yeah? Oh, well, no, it's not. That's not this. I need to actually... here... erase... This is floor 1, so if I... Oh, right. Hide that. Okay, here. So floor 1 is visible. Which means I want to get rid of all the second floor stuff. This is This is the base. This is detail. But the second floor stuff, let's just get rid of all of the second floor stuff. Get the fuck out of here. And then we can re-add detail if we want. Here. Put some there. Some detail here. Get some of the details. Also, this part here is not really done correctly, so maybe we can actually fix this second floor. We'll fix it here. First floor. See, this is the other thing. I can just show hide these floors as well. Maybe I could have done that before, I'm not sure, but it's kind of nice. What's going on? Base layer. It's probably fine. Okay. So then this one should be done. I think that's okay. This one here. We want to delete all the first floor stuff. Okay, so then together they look like this, which is good. First floor and second floor. Hang on a second. Does this just fucking work? Like out the box? Out the wazoo? Here, if we don't do any of the other shit. Does this just work? I wonder. It might not work for the ramps. Oh, Jesus. I got rid of the error messages, guys. All right, ad break. 3-minute break, folks. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes.
Ads! 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 Ads!
We are back from the break, everybody. We've got some follows from Sun Machine and Hugo, El Resfriado, The Choile, and Joe Pan. Thanks, everyone, for the follows. Welcome, 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 welcome. All right, so we got some errors, not going to lie. I don't know if you guys noticed, but this did the thing. $171. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, current tile map. Right. So the current tile map wasn't set. Yeah, see, this is the problem. Is that before I assumed that there was one tile map, and now there's potentially multiple. Now, I think one good thing is, I think... I don't store my current level. This is the wrong thing. Maybe I just store my level. I don't. Wait, maybe it's in here. Maybe I just store my level. Layer, there it is! Oh my god! Actually good! How much int layer index? Tile map. We'll just call this tile map container. All right, capital N for consistency. Tile map container. Find that shit. This layer index. Oh right, yeah. No wait. Dot get child. PG tile map. Like this, I think. Maybe this is just get tile map. Doesn't get the current one, it just gets whatever one I pass it, so. Get tile map. Just means there's a hard requirement that like, well, but obviously, you know, every time there's a separate layer that the player can walk up to, that it needs to be a different tile map and it needs to be added to the thing. I think that makes sense. I think that's an okay restriction to have. Get, okay, why didn't you update? And this can be layer. This can maybe be current layer. Wait, does this work? I think I've done this, and then this should work. This actually might just be done. All right, any believers? Believers? 1 if you believe, 2 if you don't believe. Believers? 1. Oh, we got a lot of believers. 3. Nick Man is transcended to their own plane. Prage? Oh, we need to add Prage to the. Yeah, I have to actually. I like that email. It's a funny one. All right, here we go. Okay, fuck. Sorry, folks. I'm sorry, believers. Sorry, believers. I'll understand if you never believe in me ever again. I completely understand. No, wait. It's just one dumb little thing, though, right? It's not a big deal. Hang on. Oh, no. Okay, look. Guys, I think it does. I just forgot one thing. It's not a big deal. It's just this. That's all. I had to assign it, right? It should have worked. Hold up a minute. Yeah, I just forgot to change that type. That's all it was. Fuck! That's not all it was! Ugh! 1 2 1. 1 2 1. Null reference. Is level root node not set? Oh wait, hold up. Level root? No, that should have been fine. Tile map container. Is it because it's a star? Could be that. PG tile map. True. Oh, that's what it is. Here it is. Here it is. Bam. There it is. There it is. There it is. This is a node. This needs to be node 2D. All right. Actual first try this time. This is actually the first try. All right. So believe is you're still. This is all right. There's nothing weird about this. Okay. This is actually the first try. Oh, no errors? Chat is not having a good time here. Oh, it's so smooth. Look how smooth this is. Oh, finally. All right, these detail things are above me, which is no good. All right, here we go. Here it comes. Oh, I'm too nervous. Wait. Oh no, I'm colliding with this. That's not right. Oh no, it's not right, folks. It's not working. Toss has no layer with name blah. That's true. Okay, didn't work. All right. Non-believers win this time. I have to accept defeat there. Pasta check and hydrate from Tom. Thank you. Looks like a dating sim. Always 42. Hey, Spill. All right. I'm sorry, folks. I'm a realist. A futurist. Okay. That's okay. All right. So first of all, character. We'll need this layer set, right? Because we're now on this collision layer. Giga chat over here is on layer 1 and mask 1. I think I have mask on 1. I always forget how these work. Who cares? Wait, hang on. I know. I care actually. If we go to character, change layer. What's that function called again? Update layer. We do set these. Okay. Current layer becomes the new layer. Good. So main character's first layer is currently 0. Let's just take a look at the remote here. Main character. Wow, that's oh, that's maybe okay. Here. Yeah, that's right. I think that's right. Good. We walk up here. That changes to 2. Do you guys see that? Walk down, goes to 1, 2. Okay, so this is correct. Why am I colliding against this though? Why? Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Be right back. Yeah, cross-eyed Jack, you're actually pretty close there. It was like, hey, about your broadband, and I'm live streaming right now. Are you also colliding with the sides when you're on top, though? I'm not sure. Let's have a look. Oh, boy. Yeah, there's something not quite right. I think it might be in here. Here. Oh, is it this? Oh, right! Terrain had a terrain layer, because... Right, what was this again? But I don't think I want to use the terrain layer anymore. No, I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't really want to explain why there was a terrain layer, because it's confusing. But terrain layer collision. Where are you? Terrain tile map collision layer. That was this one, but we're not using this anymore. Okay, cool. That's really nice that I never used it anywhere. Never used it before either. So we take these off, and you don't need to collide with that anymore. Giga chat here. Yeah. Okay, maybe this works. Oh. Good. Now I should collide with this. Good. I should collide with these here. Oh! I shouldn't collide with these little steps here. Nice. I should be able to walk through here. Good. Right. Now, when I go up here, we should see this flag. Look here. My mouse. No, this is Giga Chat. This is the. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Not colliding with this here. Good. I should collide with these now. These corner pieces. And here. This is scuffed, so don't worry about this one. And now I should collide with these. I shouldn't collide with these ones right here, but I should with the edge. I should be able to walk over this. Collide with the edges. Oh my fucking god. Giga Chat here is having a hard time though. Because now he collides. Now they collide with the level as well, which was is maybe okay, but he just can't handle this right now. I just need to move him over a little bit, I think. There needs to just be some kind of solution for NPCs when they get stuck. Which is, if we go back a couple streams, someone, I can't remember who it was like, there needs to be a case in case your NPCs get stuck. And I'm like, no, they'll never get stuck because I don't collide with the terrain anymore. But now they do collide with the terrain. Actually works! Hey, Sarah Cat. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Different color on the collision shapes. Yeah, that could make sense to make it to be more obvious. I don't really know how to actually do that in Godot. There's probably a way. I think it makes sense to do that. Wait, what's this? Hold up. Wait, this is just from before, right? Or? Oh no. Tile data. Get custom data. Wait, let's run again from here. Okay, we're good with chilling. Okay, yeah. Something happens here. When I'm on this. Wait. There's something wrong. Every time I walk over something, I get another error. Blah ID, yes, I know that we don't do that anymore. Blah. Here. On body shape entered. This is this old shit that doesn't actually do anything now, but I just did it for practice. I kind of just want to keep this here. This actually does nothing. This actually does nothing. But this was really confusing to figure out initially, which is why I'm saving it. It doesn't actually do anything. Was that the only error? Probably, right? No more errors. GigaChat here. Oh, GigaChat's level maybe is... What's GigaChat's? He's on level layer 1 at the moment. He should be on level layer 2. He starts on the 2nd floor. Why are you on both? Wait, if we do this, then it'll work, right? Got stuck there. Why does... That was such a rough time. What is this? Why does the collision... What do you collide with both for?
Oh boy!
Oh boy. Joe Bro Yeet. Thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. If stuck for more than 10 seconds, set NPC alight. Yeah, just burn them, yeah. If you make the system right, you'll be able to have buildings with exterior and interior timeouts switching on off. That's true, but I think the buildings that when you go into them, are probably going to be different levels, the way that I'm going to make this, I think. So... Poor GigaChat. Doesn't have the smarts. It's alright. GigaChat will get stronger and smarter. So right now they're trying to get down to here. Because sometimes they pick that as a first. Yeah, wait, how does this system work again? Character ready work. How does this work again? NPC character. Right now they pick a random point of interest, right? Current path. Here, get past the point of interest. Let's just do some. Starting point of interest. So it'll always go to that one now, so that's good. But still, there's still this weird collision thing that happens that I'm not sure. Is it in PC character? Does update layer happen? Update layer on ready. Z index. Okay. Wait, how do we do... Huh? Why would I ever have... Oh. Yeah. I think my characters need a starting layer and starting Z index. This shouldn't be... It should be like this. Yeah, because actually this was an issue that I was thinking about earlier, and I get to fix this at the same time. I needed a way to specify what layer a character is on from the get-go, right? Because sometimes some characters will start on different layers, right? So it's important to be able to do that. And so if I do this, this should actually work out well if I just roll with that. That's not too big of a deal. That's why the main character starts down here, because I had no way to start him up here and say he's on the second layer. But actually I just kind of did. I just need to expose this thing. So 1. Hopefully this works now. So it should have gone up there. Good. Okay, now what I want to do is I want to start and then like pause right away. Well, keep going. Here. Now if we check GigaChat, yep, just layer 2 only. And if we keep playing it, we'll see this change from 2 to 1. Any second now. Just kidding. Apparently. Is he stuck? Oh, he's stuck. That's why. Okay, let's fix this path a little bit. We'll need better solutions for this later. You made it. And Giga Chat is... Where's your collision here? Okay. Here, collision. 2, 1, up to 2. Good. And the game is smooth, folks. It is smooth. Really struggling with this thing. Oh, this is the wrong one. Derp. Do it like that instead. This one can go up a little bit as well. Giga Chat. This collision is too big. Oh, what? Okay, oh, you're just chilling, I see. There we go. Is that all the debug shit? Oh. He should be able to walk over me and we shouldn't collide. Chat's gonna step on me. Oh no. Okay, everything's fine. Damn! Chad GPT. Poor Giga Chad doesn't have the smarts. Makes up with it for the Chad factor, absolutely. Hope solo game dev is treating you well. It is. Thank you very much, Joe. Much appreciated. Thank you. Does he set his level based on the target POI instead of the current location? No, it sets it on these triggers here to handle it. For me and for NPCs. So, out of curiosity, why do you choose Visual Studio Code instead of Visual Studio or Writer if you do C#? It was free, lightweight, I guess, and I just took it. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I just need a license. Yeah. It may be, though, that I may need to get Writer eventually, since it seems like the profiling in Godot doesn't automatically support like profiling like the functions and stuff of C# files. It only does that for GDScript, like natively, which is a good reason to maybe actually switch to GDScript. But there is a plugin that does it for Writer. So maybe there'll be other support that'll come along eventually, or maybe I can switch to Writer, who knows. Yeah, I'm still on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of solutions to how this works. There's you're right. This guy should just, his feet should be at the root. Yeah, that could work. But all of that is going to be reworked and sort of deleted. The waypoint system, I need a better way to create a waypoint system. Also, there's still the fact that this can't handle this pathfinding can still deadlock in situations where there are more than 2 connections. So actually, that's something we can maybe fix today. Writer is pretty good for Godot. Yeah, I mean, I'm super curious about trying out Writer actually, but it's just like a paid thing, and I'm trying to save the cash money. So we'll see. We'll see. It could be that if it gets to the point that like I really need to start profiling things a little more, then I can just invest in it, and it's probably not a big deal. Can your code handle multiple story tiles? What do you mean? Yeah, VS Code is a very slim app, yeah. Right, most of your game needs GScript and C# for the intensive parts. I mean, there's not. If I'm gonna use one, I might as well just stick with one. Like, I don't like. I'm not using GDScript because I'm like averse to the idea of it. I think I would be perfectly fine using GDScript. And if I don't know. I just use C# because it's kind of nice, but I don't mind using a language that I'm less comfortable with because I'll get more comfortable with it. And yeah, I don't really have certain attachments to languages in that way. To me, it's just like if I have these tools to make something, then I just use the tools. And if they're kind of scuffed, I'll just like work around it. Not saying GDScript is scuffed. I'm just saying if it is, then I'll just work around it. I don't care. Yeah, I don't have to use the best of anything. I'll never sit there going, "Oh, I wish this was like the other language." No. If I'm using GDScript, I'm like, "Oh, I'm using GDScript now." Yeah, I am curious about GDScript. I am toying with the idea of porting it over to GDScript, but although I have written a lot of things. GDScript was really easy for me to learn compared to the others. Something about it feels better for me. Nice. Yeah, I think it would probably be a pretty good language to use. Making me miss out on the Satisfactory dev stream? Go to the dev stream. You go there. It's okay. We'll have my VODs. You can check out them live if you want to. Or you can hang out here. Helps me out if you're here. I will upload all my streams to the VOD channel. Don't have to miss out on anything. This is fantastic. So I think we check this in. Guys, how many fucking submits today? Like, this is unhinged game development happening live on Twitch right now. Actually crazy. Maybe what I should maybe do is get rid of some of the other shits, actually. So before we do this, PG tile map. We no longer need any of this. In fact, we don't need this PG tile map at all. Maybe we can still keep the type, because maybe we can do things with it eventually. But it looks like... So it looks like we do one of these. And here, looks like we do one of these. Surrounding cells. Good. All right. Excellent. Excellent. I've had JetBrains commercial license for the past decade. No regrets. Nice. New ID for every use case is incredible. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, I haven't tried it. Could be good. Could be good. I'm super open to it. I think I'm more interested in trying out Rider because I haven't used it before, and I just like trying new stuff. So. How's the graphics? It looks like a meter from the 8. All right. Are you? I don't know, man. If you're wrong or not. Okay, so let's see here. This is good. This is just my list of stuff that I've done, and I'm gonna keep it because I like it. Cutscene works. Is there anything here that I want to? Cutscene encourages. I need that. Blah blah blah. Done. Push us in parameter. This is all done. Hey, look, this is what we wanted to do. We can do that now. We're not going to do this anymore. This is also done. Here. Move all this into the done zone. them. Even though we didn't do all of it today, but we did it between last stream and this stream, and a little bit on my own. We did all this. That's pretty good. Later NPCs are slowed by ramps. True. Haven't done that yet. Oh yeah, maybe we can do this now. So that we have Giga Chad can like check out the tree. You can walk up here and check out the tree, and then like come down and around. Maybe we can have that as well. Oh, you're live. I am. I'm watching one of your videos on YouTube at the moment and stopped in to follow to catch you sometime. Well, I'm right here, Risky Sniff. Thanks for checking out the channel and stopping by. Satisfactory is getting a major update. Here it is. Satisfactory 2 right here. Thanks for the follows, everyone. Longbow Arrows, Honkolix, Savage ID. Thank you. Risky Sniff, Otaku Maru-sama. Thanks for the follows. Tom Poppins. Thank you. Speaking of old computers, was speaking to my 20-year-old nephew the other day. Told him that my first computer, you had to load stuff from cassettes. He didn't even know what a cassette was. Jeez. Nice to meet you too, Tom. I remember the when you would have to put in multiple discs, multiple floppy disks. It's like the first one and then take it out, put the second one in to load up the game. That shit was wild. That shit was wild. All right, so let's do the pathfinding on... let's do the pathfinding. Here, get path to point of interest. Right now, this is really, really naive because I just wanted some stuff. So right now we have... Here, pick a random point of interest. Yes, that's fine. And then we want to get a path. That's good. I choose visited nodes. Right, so here's the issue. Okay, so... Right. The red ones are the points of interests. And these are like the paths that we can take. Okay, so it's like... So right now, if we're here, and we want to get to here, again, I'm going to keep with a really, really naive path system, but I just want it to work. Let's say, you know, we're going along, and we go down here, and then we go up here, right? I'm not looking for the fastest path. I'm looking for any path. Because I don't care if these guys take the most efficient path or not. I just want them to walk around. Right? So if we were to take this thing, right? That's all well and good. But right now, it can deadlock. This can't deadlock. This can't deadlock. Because this would be in my visited... Oh, yeah. Okay, the reason this could work, this might fail, is let's say, for example... He'll go here. The way the current thing works is just pick any random node. This one, or this one. But never pick a node that you've previously visited. So if they happen to pick this node, and they go, all right, well, this isn't where I wanted to go. Where can I go? Well, I can go here, and that's all I can go. But that's a visited node, so now we're fucked. Right? So what I want to be able to do is, if there's no visited node, like delete this, and then try again from here again. Right? And this is not a super, super great system by any means, but I'm sure it could probably be better, but I just want anything to work right now. And the network isn't going to be so large that there's ever going to be a performance issue in terms of looking for what to do. So how do I make this not deadlock? Simple A-star algorithm. Probably, yeah. I just don't remember. I don't remember exactly how A-star works off the top of my head. But I think it's probably just go back here, try something else. And then just keep going back when I need to. So, let's see here. Is this my current path, right? Contains. the visitor node contains right, so this is looking for a new node. And if this is a different node, then just use that. And then we add visitor nodes here to the path. So one thing I could do is I could see if I cycle through every node, and if I do, we may need another band nodes. Dude, I'm sick of these fucking backseat squiggles. Band nodes, these are nodes that... So visitor node contains this node. If the same thing. Equal to this. That means we've gone around the circle completely. That means we need to step back. And then here we will need to set this equals 0 here. So we refresh the count. So if we step back, basically what we want to do is we want to set the current node, band nodes, add current node, and then we want to set the current node. We want to remove at, does it have like a -1 is the last one? Oh, it doesn't look like it does. Does it have like a last index? Last index. Last. Let's take last. No. Whatever, just whatever. Removes the last one from visitor nodes. And then current node. Wait, last element of sequence. Yeah, like this one, right? No? That's good. So then I could probably just do... This is probably quicker. Who cares? Remove that index, right? Okay, so then what we're doing is we're adding the current node to the band list. You don't want to go there anymore. And then we move back to the previous node and we keep looking. Which means we're going to recheck everything we've checked before. Potentially. Maybe this works. Maybe this works. Fuck it. Alright, we're gonna use this shitty ass system that I hate. This has to get better. Holy fuck, this needs to get better. Let's make another point of interest. This will be... We'll make it like 10. Jesus. Right. Dude, this system sucks ass. Holy shit. Okay, so we have this now. Can this deadlock? I want to create another situation where this would be 12. This would be 11. I want 11 to be down here, and then 12 to be here. And this one will only have a connection to 11. And 11 will have a connection to 12. And 8. Yeah, like this, like this. Here, kind of like this. There's like no real way to see if everything is set up correctly or not. It looks fine, but I don't know if like the back and forths are right. We'll see. We'll see. We'll fucking see. All right, let's turn Giga Chat. It's time for you to cook. You need to start cooking, my friend. All right, so your speed is now going to be 800. And you will wander quite quickly. So here, 220. Vamonos. Wait, first things first. I was gonna say, do you have any believers? But I think that took a long time to start because I think it might have got locked. Oh no. Oh, we are fucked. We are fucked. Oh no. Oh jeez. All right, where did we go wrong? Where did we go wrong? Where did we go wrong? Oh, wait. Hold up a minute. No, that's okay. Current counts. So if the node that we have is banned or visited, switch to the next node, increment our current count. If our current count is equal to the number of connected nodes, then step back. And we do that by banning our current node, removing the last visited node, and then switching then going back and then searching. Oh, that's what it is. Here, this has to go back to this. Because we've done that. We don't have to do this. No. That might be it. Yeah, definitely doing infinite looping. We're getting deadlocked somehow. Alright, we got an error here. Sequence contains no elements. Interesting. Where was that? NPC character ready. Huh? Giga chat's path. This is here. Sequence contains no elements. Oh, that's true. Wait, but no, wait, that could never happen. If current count, which is 0, is equal to current node, oh, I see. Yeah, right. Wait, okay, hang on. Should this be greater than? I feel like no, though. Because the next loop would then be node index, and if this is... No, but that's current count. That's not node index. I guess if it's greater than... Yeah, maybe that's it. Whoop. Well, we're cooking with gas. Errors. Okay, sequence contains no... Oh, here. This here, visited nodes. How is it possible that we get here? Is that possible? Shouldn't be possible. We should never get... Because if we're anywhere, we should always be able to move one location. Unless we step back many places, but... Should I be removing this visited node, I wonder? What happens? Oh, should I be removing... Because this gets added. So we... Go here, we add this. What's wrong with the A-star for pathfinding? Probably nothing. F, yeah. F. What does percentage equal do in node index that? So what this does is, if you guys don't know, percentage is modulo operator, and modulo equals, this is the same as doing this. Node index equals node index percentage that. That's the same thing, right? And what this does is it takes the remainder. So I'm taking this number, dividing it by this number, and then returning the remainder. And what this effectively does is, as I increment this index, this will ensure that the index stays between 0 and 1 minus the length of the array. So basically, the index always stays within the bounds of the array. Yeah. Ad break, quick break, and then we'll fix this up. All right, see you guys in 3 minutes. Okay, see you soon.
Ads!
Welcome back, everyone. Why not use GitHub Copilot? That's the AI thing, right? I don't know, no reason. I kind of like just writing my own code. I also love getting stuck. I think maybe it frustrates people to see me get stuck and things. I love getting completely fucking stuck, falling into despair, and then like solving it at the end, and that relief. I fucking love that. It's like, it's probably borderline unhealthy how much I love that happening, but I just like it. So I just enjoy the experience. I don't necessarily want to change it. I'm sure I could maybe get more done with there's probably other ways to make my life easier, but I'm a bit of a masochist in that sense. It's the one AI thing I love. Okay. Curves like the struggle. I feel that. Yeah. So like maybe it's smarter to use stuff like that, but I'm just working the way I like to work. Yeah. Can you decide to do no ads? No. So no matter what I do, ads will play on Twitch, unless you have subs or Twitch Turbo. And so I recommend, if I don't like ads, but I recommend that if you watch a lot of Twitch, definitely get like Turbo. Streamer still gets the money, the support, and then you don't get the ads. And if you watch a lot of Twitch, then that makes sense. I don't have Twitch Turbo because I don't watch that much Twitch, but I pay for YouTube Premium for the exact same reason. Like, I watch so much YouTube, so Premium makes perfect sense for me. And the reason I do these ad breaks is because all the ads go into these 3 minutes, and there's no other ads at any other point in time. There shouldn't be. And people who join don't get ads immediately either. So I think it's just better we do that. It motivates me to take a break as well, so it's pretty good. The other thing is, as much as I don't like ads, I will say as a streamer, the money that I get, the revenue that I get from ads is non-trivial. It's not like the most in the universe, but it's like, damn, it helps. Yeah, it actually really helps. So I wish I could get that share in another way, but yeah. Yeah. Also YouTube Music, true. Now I'm using YouTube Music with the premium. Absolutely. Yeah. You can't tell how much? I could probably tell how much, but I don't know. I just kind of feel weird about telling you. It's like it's not like the biggest portion or anything like that, but it's a share of like my monthly earnings. That's like, it would hurt not to have it. It would hurt not to have it. Yeah. To be that comfortable, you want to make money from your games, I assume. Yeah, sure. But I provide this entertainment, or if that's what you call it. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's nice to make money that way. Like, I'm hoping that the streaming stuff will just keep me alive while I work on my game, and if I'm lucky, the game will get done. It's possible that it doesn't get done, and even if it does get done, it's possible that it doesn't really sell. So like, there's really no guarantee about anything. So the content creation revenue is just something nice to keep me afloat a little bit in the meantime. Yeah. So. Is this pathfinding? Yeah. Just a really, really naive one just to get something going. Yeah. How do I end up in a situation where I backtrack after my first step? That should never, ever, 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 ever happen. Current count equals 0. Current count equals 0. That's good. Greater than. I guess what I can do is we can maybe just do like a. How do you do those like conditional breakpoints? How do you do those? Can I make one of these? Where's my? There used to be a breakpoint thing down here. Debug. Here. Can I make this a conditional one? Expression. Oh. Does that work? Oh. Well, off the bat, huh? Current count 3. We went through 3? Okay, so we went through 3. Visited nodes. Empty. Does this just need to be greater than count, though? Because count, there's 2 nodes that are connected. This should be 0. Yeah, so we're back at 0. Yeah, so we've... Visited. contains. Jesus. We just fucking banned everything. Oh, geez, cross-eyed Jack, good to know. Do you miss having a normal job at Coffee Stand? No, I don't miss it. No. So, some of you, it's nice to catch you live. Hey, Petri. Or Petri, I'm not sure how to say your name. Nice to see you here. Thank you very much for stopping by. Oh, but some time ago, YouTube Premium technically gave more revenue per watch time. Oh, interesting, because it's set value rather than based on ads viewed. Interesting. Yeah, Premium is great. I fucking hate ads. Holy shit. Okay, so let's see here. What am I fucking up? Let's see. Let's see here. I mean, if it can't find a path, then we're going to get here. So maybe we're banning stuff too soon. There's nothing here. We banned like fucking everything. Current node. What's the name of this one? 3, point of interest. Yeah, it makes sense that it's a point of interest. It's the third one. Here. Let's let's just take the time to write out what these nodes are. So the band nodes. Jesus, I don't know what the best way to do this is. So band nodes. Name maybe 4. Can I wait? Can I? Never mind. 4 or 5. This is kind of scuffed. Is what it is. Let's get an idea of what this map looks like. And where do I want to go to? Target node, current node, target. Trying to get a 12. We're currently at 3. Currently at 3. We're trying to get to 12, which is this one. Okay. And the route we took was 3, 2, 1. So I think we must have gone left, right? 3, 2, yeah, 1. 7, 6, 5, 4. 7, 6, 5, 4, right? 6, 5, 4. Okay, so we went all the way around. And that's where it seemed to have had a problem at that point. So we must have got there and then found that everything was either banned or visited. You know what this might mean? I might have one of these misconfigured. 4 goes to 5 and 3. Exactly. Yep, that's what it was. This system is super error prone. This is the kind of shit why I want to focus on workflow and make sure that like I have nice ways to set things up. I've been saying the second that I made this, that this system is ass and it needs to be improved because it's a pain in the ass to set things up, and I don't know if things are hooked up correctly. I swear to God, like I said it on this stream, there's no way to know if these are hooked up correctly. They look like they're hooked up correctly, but there's no way to actually verify. I fucking called it. That is what's wrong right now. And I think if I fix this, it's going to be okay. All right, cool. Got it. The pathfinding is correct. The setup is wrong. So this here is where we're here. We connect to 2 and 4, but we don't connect here. That's the problem. And then maybe this one's wrong. Yeah, this is wrong as well. So this goes to 3. But it also needs to go to 8. 8. Put that in there. And then this one needs to go to 9. Terrible system. There. And then who the fuck knows if everything else is right. This one should have 3. 1, 2, 3. Cool. 10. Should have 1, 2. Good. 11. Should have 2. Good. It should have 1. Good. These are probably fine. This one should have 3. Goes to 8. 8 is this one. Okay. Here we go. Oh, look. They're using this side. It's working. I want to see if they get to that number 12. Come on, come over here. Giga Chad. Oh, damn. They're never choosing number 12. I don't know why. I'm getting errors though. I am getting errors. It's probably errors trying to get to number 12. Yeah, I'm getting errors. Okay, right. So there has to be an error with number 12. So if we run this again here, from here, with the debug, we'll get the breakpoint. Oh, bam. Here we are. And I bet you this target is 12. Bam. It is. Okay. So that means we just have some issue. We have some issue when there's just one node. It could be because we get here. Current node is the new one, so this would be 12 in this case. Or not 12, it'll be the one before 12. Random next. Count. This would become 0. Because node... oh no, because this is 2. This could potentially be 1. And if it's 1, when we come through, we would see that we're either in the visited node, which is back where we came from, or then if we are current count, well, this, and then this would equal 1 now. This is 2. This would equal 1 here. Well, blinking. So this is 1. This would equal 1. This would stay... No, this, because this was 1 before. This would become 2, so this becomes 0. Current count will be 1, which is less than 2. When we come back around, we would test the other one. We'll see if it's invisited. It won't be. The node before also shouldn't be banned. So it should just go there. Okay, that does make sense to me. So what if we say instead, if target POI, let's step through this. If target POI edit breakpoint here. Target POI dot name is equal to shit. Actually don't know if that's right. 12 POI. Yo, Vilsol! How you doing, dog? Get name? Okay, one second. Why is that an issue? We could also POIs. There are 3, so what if we just... Hopefully this is the right one. How's game? Pretty productive day today, actually. It's going all right. It's going all right. We have 4 POIs? Is that how many we have? I forget. We do. So instead 1, 2, so we want 3 instead. So this needs to stop. Jesus. Oh no, this is this. Yeah, it doesn't stop. All right, cool. POIs. Let's see, step over this. Target is 12, good. Okay, node index in this case is 2. Current node is is 3. Okay, so now we're going to go to 9. Okay, this is good. So we'll go here. Current count back down to 0. Visited nodes should contain 3. Wait, visited nodes also contains... Yeah, that's okay. So it's the current node. So it'll be 3. It'll be 3 and 9. Which is an easy way for me to see this here. Three, 9. And then we've got connected nodes. We have 3 of those. Let's just check them real quick. So 8. Yep, and then we should have 10. 8, 10, and 3. 8, 10, and 3 is what we should have. 8, 10, 3, yeah. Visited nodes has 1 and 9, 3 and 9, yeah. So this next one, this is the next one that we're going to go to. We're aiming for 8. So this one will add 8. Does that work? Yep. And then current node will become 8. I fucking hope it doesn't go to 4. Holy shit. Or, even if it does, we'll be able to see how it goes. So 8. 8 is going to 4. God damn it. Okay. Alright, well, so now it's gone to 4. So we started at 3, 9, 8, 4. 9, 8, 4. Now the next one is going to be, yeah, we're going to 4, right? So we'll go here. Now, current one is 4. Now we're checking 8. Now, right? So we're checking 8. This should be in visited nodes. Yep, true. Should go in, up the index. We'll add current count here as well. Now the current next one is going to be 3, so this is going to be okay. Wait. 3. Oh, yeah, right. Because where are we? We're at 4. So 3 doesn't count, 8 doesn't count. So we're going to go forward on 5. This gets added. Current count is now 2. There. So now we're on 5, and we're moving to 5. Going down to 6, 5, 6, 7. We're going to go all the way up to here. It's going to be wild. We're going to keep going all the way to 2. Next one is number 7, the point of interest on the bottom left. Next will be 1. Yeah. Next will be 2. Or where we came from, but this should go into here now. Yep. Good. Go to 2. And now here's where we should start banning stuff. So we're at 2 now. We're currently looking at 1, which is true here. So it's part of a visited node. So we'll go in. Three is also part of it. So we're going to go in. Right now, current count is now 2. So this should be equal. This shouldn't be greater than, for starters. This is correct that this should be equal. Because now we're going to loop one more time on 1. Yeah, that doesn't work. It's okay, but anyway, it shouldn't break. But now this is 3. Now we go and we ban our current node, which is 2. We remove 2 from the visited nodes. So now visited node is now 1, the last one. And the current node is now 1. So we're currently at 1. We backtrack. Current count is 0. And we're going to do the same test here. So the next node that we're looking at is number 2, which exists in banned nodes. Now we're looking at 7, which will exist in visited nodes. And then we're going to loop again when we don't need to. And then we're going to ban 1. Yeah, because this seems to be working correctly. Let's try get back to... What was that node? 4. What are we now? We're banning. We're now at 5. One more time, and then it'll go in. Banning current node, which is 5. So it's been banned. Removing it from visited thing. Now we're at 4. Okay, so let's see here. The next node, the one that we're looking at, is 3. But that's where we came from, so that's in visited. So this should fail, yeah. Current count is 1, okay. This is 3. The next one we're looking at is 4. No way, what are we looking at? 5, yeah. But this is also visited or banned. Now we're looking at 8. Eight didn't work. Yeah. Now we're looking at 3. So we should... I'm looking at 5. Yeah, banning 4. And now we're back at 8. Eight is looking at 9. This one was 9, right? Because we're at 8. Now we're looking at 10. We're actually going to move to 10, I think. Yeah, we are. But then we're going to ban 10. Because here 9 is already in visited. 8 is already in visited. We loop again for one reason, because we don't need to. And then this is where we ban 10. And we go back to 8. We're looking at 4, which is no good. God, this is such a slow algorithm. 9. Okay, now we're looking at 10 again. Did I just not set this up correctly again? Looking at 4. My fucking God, yeah, see, this fucking system. That's literally it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, fuck me. We're gonna have to fix this. That was literally it. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, this should run. Actually, let's just do this. It's a 25% chance that we go there. There we are. We went there. Let's go! There we go. Solved. First try. Cool. So that works. Yeah. I wonder if eventually, if I want to have a more... Yeah, I'll probably have to make a more efficient system eventually. Like taking into consideration, how, you know, whether or not we're getting closer to the goal and things like that. Bretsky! Posture check and hydrate. Thank you very much. What are we working on? Hey, Groud. Oh, you answered on Twitter? Let's have a look. Yeah, no. So yeah, Groud, I missed you because I saw that you were saying that you were gonna leave, but I didn't see it till I think after you left, and I did respond. So I was saying, I think I'm gonna switch to the 2 tile map system anyway because it has some other benefits to it too. Not only that, but like I'm curious, like when I look at the performance hit, even though it's improved in many cases, but when I look at the performance hit from your thing, it seems like there's still a major performance hit when running every frame runtime updates, right? Like anyway, right? And that could be fine if it's super vital that I do the every frame runtime updates. I think that would then make sense to just go with that anyway. But it's not super vital for me to do it. And so I actually just switched to the multiple time map things already. I think I did it after you had left and ended up working pretty quickly. So I do have that now, the multiple tile maps. So there are some other benefits to it as well. So for example, the other thing that I really like about it workflow-wise is that now if I want to add layers of detail on my first floor, I can have multiple layers in the tile map. So like this is my base, and then my detail is like these little scratches and stuff like that. You know, I can do that, and I don't have to worry about like, well, what layer am I on? What collision do I have? I don't have to juggle like functionality between tile map layers and the aesthetics of the tile map layers being so closely intertwined. So in this particular case, yeah. 10,000 tiles updated, like 10 of them randomly every frame. Shit, yeah. So I'm not sure. Like, yeah, I think there's like pros and cons to both methods anyway, but I think I'm going to go with this one. I think I like the several times. Yeah, I think so. I think workflow wise, it's quite good, and it's quite nice. There's only one real caveat, and that is if I make changes to a tile set, I'll have to duplicate those changes one way or another, and that could literally be by copy and pasting and overwriting, renaming, and then just changing the flag, which is not that bad of a workflow. So that's the only sort of real drawback I see workflow-wise. Yeah, so I think it's okay. I can already see that it's running way smoother now too. But that's fantastic. You got some seriously good results there on the again, just for those who are watching who might I had it up, yeah. Like this is huge, my dude. No runtime updates, Y sorted from 55 to 730, 13 times improvement. That's so impressive. That's great. Regardless of the system I used, I think I'm going to be getting some benefits out of that for my game. So thank you for your efforts. Hey Jumble, so far you only talk about systems and technical stuff in your devlogs. Do you already know what you want to do in terms of setting, story, game mechanics? Yes, I do. But a lot of those things are going to be incredibly closely guarded. Yeah. So there's a lot of the writing that I need to do. I need to nail down specifics of how, like, what is actually going to be said here and there. There's those things. There's still like a lot of design things that I need to figure out, but most of that is going to be a secret. Also, this tile map is currently invisible. Let me just turn that back on. There we are. Yeah. But I will reveal some of that stuff as we go. There are parts of the game moving forward, like certain mechanics I'm going to be working on that I can freely work on stream and show you guys and prototype, and you guys can give feedback on as we go, whatever. Like there are parts of the game that I can do that without actually revealing the game. So that'll happen eventually. Mechanics reveal, yeah.
Oh boy!
You are creating the next together B&B. I knew it.
Hey Jamon, how you doing, man? Jamon is a good friend. He's a good friend. I really like Jamon. Streamer 2. We'll do a shout out there. Japanese streamer, and they also speak English too, so you can still hang out with them and talk to them in English if you wish. And they play a lot of different games. Super cool guy, really entertaining. I met them in Japan earlier this year, and we hung out a bit. I didn't spend too long in Tokyo, so I couldn't spend too much, but I had a lot of fun hanging out when we did. And I look forward to hanging out again, Jamon, one day. Can't get away from me, buddy. Yeah, that was a bit tricky to implement. Basically, tiles are grouped into quadrants. Y sorting forced those quadrants to contain tile each, which was Y sorting forced those quadrants. Oh man, I don't fully understand. Tiles are grouped into quadrants, so blocks of tiles, I guess. Y sorting forced those. Oh, so your quadrants were just single individual tiles? So there was as many quadrants as there were tiles? Is that what you mean? Oh, yeah, right. I mean, that's basically no optimization previously. One quadrant equals one tile, right? And so there's no benefit to that. Yeah, okay. Right, I see. But so now you've got something where it would seem that you're actually making use of quadrants or something when Y sorting. Fantastic. Holy shit. How long have I been working on this game already? About a month and a half. Yeah. And so it's just been a lot of underlying systems. I've done no art for the game yet. And I still like a bunch of writing, but I have a lot of systems required to make cutscenes, and dialogue and localization is sorted as well. Obviously movement and support for multiple levels, as you can see here. So that will aid me in my level design as well. NPCs, kind of zooming around. Chat's got the zoomies here. Yeah. Pretty good. Folks, I think I'm going to wrap up the stream, actually, pretty soon. Together B&B is unfortunately abandoned 3D open world dates and wants to... See, this is the thing about Javon. Javon will know about all these kind of games. Oh dear. Yeah. Wrap up? Why not talk up? Please no. Still playing games? No, I think I'm probably gonna wrap up stream. So like I usually stream for 4 hours, right? Yeah. And it's been 3 hours 43. Also today has been insanely productive. Like what the fuck happened? Absolute beast mode today. Holy shit. Truly incredible game development happening live on Twitch. Fixed NPC pathfinding so it won't deadlock. Capital W and a bit of a TM in there. Won't deadlock. Let's actually restore GigaChat to chill speeds. That's not their speed. And they can chill for a little longer instead. Yeah. Nice. Congrats. Thank you. Fixed for now, yes. Game development, yeah. Oh, you fixed your netcode. Time to make the game. Good job, Lemons. That's really exciting to hear that. That you've been, because you were saying earlier that you needed the motivation. Hope stream helped. Have you considered doing your own engine? No, no. I mean, I've made like little engines before, and when we say engine, I made it in the loosest term. There was input and there was rendering. But that's not for me. I'm not interested in that. Like, I think one downside to me as a programmer in general is that I have very, very little interest in the like hardcore technical side of things. I just like to make things happen. I just like to make like gameplay stuff. That's the kind of stuff that I like to do. And so I don't think I have the mind for engine programming because I just simply don't think I have the interest or motivation to tackle those kinds of problems. Like some people are interested in those problems, and like I'm just not interested in solving those problems. But when I find a problem that I want to solve, like I will throw everything at it. You've seen, yeah. I'm the opposite. I want the hardcore tech side. Would rather others use it. Right? Yeah. So yeah, everyone's different. I just don't think I have the interest in it. Yeah. I think if you give it more of a chance, maybe you'll get hooked. I mean, maybe, but I mean, I've delved into all sorts of areas with game dev before, and some are interesting and some just aren't. I think, yeah. Maybe one day, who knows? You get bogged down. I mean, for sure now, yeah. I mean, it's not a good idea right now. Absolutely not. I don't think it's a good idea to do my own engine in my current situation where I have a limited amount of time and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. But maybe in the future, as just like a fun exercise, I could do something just for curiosity's sake. I think, in that regard, that's, reasonable. But I don't think I can really step into like an engine zone with the intention to do anything meaningful with it. I just don't have the experience for it. And yeah. Still open, Jill. I'll help you. I'm okay. People who wear beanies and don't wear beanies. True, Dexath. I wanted to make games at first, and every time I wanted to work on it, I felt like I had to fix the engine code instead because something dumb got in my way. Yeah. Yep. That can happen. I find myself, working around dumb stuff all the time. Well, what I think is dumb stuff. It probably has really good reasons for it, but you never know. Alrighty, well, I think I'm gonna wrap it up, folks. I think I am donezo. I'm really, look, if you have a 4-hour period where you fix as many things as I did today, we got tile maps working, we fixed the NPC pathfinding, we got multiple choice. Let's look at that again. Oh yeah, right. It's struggling with the cutscene. Fuck. Hang on. We'll need GigaChat to get down here. GigaChat. Okay, now cutscene. Here we are. Wait 3 seconds. Selection. If I choose this one, we've got this now. Right? We can use mouse as well. So we'll choose no, and I should spin around with this selection. Spin around. And then this selection doesn't matter. We got an error. We got an error. Oh well. Here's what it is. Oh, I think I know what it was.
Vamonos!
Oh,
or was it
Take my Bezos bucks.
Testing. I don't know. Well, we got an error. I'll have to fix that later. But happy with the results. When you Get as much progress as that done in a day, you take that and run. You take that shit and run. Bane, thank you so much for the Prime. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. Thanks a lot, buddy. Thank you so much. Wait a minute, you're the guy from YouTube. Yes. I'll change screen. You couldn't see. Fuck, I'm so stupid. All right, let's try this again. God. I'm sorry, chat. Let's go. Here, I got an error here. Okay, here. Wait for Giga Chat to come down. Oh, so stupid. First time streaming, by the way. All right, wait a little bit. This message here. So we have this box here. Works with mouse. Works with if the mouse isn't hovering over it, then works with this. Pretty good. And if I choose no, I'll spin around. And then more stuff happens. Yeah, and this doesn't matter. Yeah, but there's an error here. I'm closing cutscene. Oh. Was that because I did... Oh, that's why. Yeah, because there's no... No? Hang on a second. Folks, do we have one more bug fix in us today? What is this? What is this? Should have worked. Enough productivity today to attempt an absolute shit tomorrow, yeah. Okay, here he comes. Selected. Huh. Oh. Oh, is it because I'm invoking it and then I'm calling it again before? Okay, so the first thing I should do is maybe take this off. I wonder if that fixes it. Also, just to make things easier. Okay, so this is okay. This happens. Go in here. We have a function to call, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't think it errored this time. Or it was this one that did the error, right? There it is. This is null? One quick bug fix, he said. This is not. That's weird. Weird. Take your time, Jace. I will. Yeah. Here we have a function to call. Multiple choice selected one. This is the function. We push our action and we set this here. Okay. We choose something here. On multiple choice selected, which is good. And then we remove this. So this won't get called anymore. And we have a function which is 0, good. And then in doing that, we have called over here. Function to call is choice selected 1. This is currently... Oh, there it is. Here.
Oh,
that's what it is.
Do you take Bezo bucks here?
We do. I take as many Bezos bucks as possible. I'll take every single one. It's no problem. Thank you very much, Ren from KL2. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, here it is. So in here, I invoke this function. This function gives us a new function to call after, but then I set the function to call after to null. So it's just, yeah. I just do this first. So clean up first and then like run the function. I can't do that, motherfucker. Jesus. We have an issue. I can also just not do this. I don't actually have to clean that up. I actually don't have to do that. That doesn't feel right. I mean, that deleting this literally fixes it. It actually does. It actually does fix it. This literally fixes it. I mean, I guess... Oh, there's something about this that doesn't feel good at all. The fact that this function here, can change this is so bad. Like, maybe what I could do is... just for safety's sake, and then null that here, and then call this, right? That should work, right? Try to write a message for me to understand later. Ew. 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 This is like a reference. This is like a... My C++ brain is like, how does this work in C#? This is a pointer to the action, right? To the function, right? And then like, So this is the pointer. That still points to this. So when I null this, it's okay, right? Right? Well, we'll find out. If there's an error, then it's not okay. No error, right? Whatever. It worked. Okay, good. We fixed it. Feels bad, but we fixed it. Fixed a perfectly normal error. No, let's make something. When calling a multiple choice dialogue in the response from another multiple choice dialogue. There we go. How is C# in Godot? It's pretty nice. Godot script felt bad. Godot script seems pretty good. Looks alright. I'd be interested in trying it out. Alright, we are going to wrap up now. We're going to wrap up the stream. El Streamo is out. Is alto. Okay? Let's see here. Let's
Vamonos!
Let's vamonos. Lena?
You're giving me a fuckle.
Alright, I'm gonna raid my buddy Lena. Exactly, fuckle. Lena is a German streamer.
Jace is my Hercules.
And even if you don't speak German,
Jace.
her stream's really chill and nice to listen to because her voice is really good. So I do recommend. She speaks English too. So we can do that. Here's the raid message. Raid 1. This is if you're a sub. If you're not a sub, there you are. And also we have a Discord to hang out in between streams and any updates and things like that. I will put that in Discord. It's also the best place to get notified when I go live, because sometimes other notification things don't work. So Discord. Also I have a YouTube channel. And if you want to catch up on streams, I have a VODs channel. So there's the links dump. Click on whatever is appropriate for you. And thanks everyone for hanging out today. I hope you had a good time. I know I did. And I'll catch you guys next time. So next stream will be Thursday, right? Dev stream on Thursday, variety stream on Saturday. Okay? Take care, everyone. Catch you later. Bye. Thanks again. Bye.